Hi, everyone. Welcome to this reading sprint. I hope that everyone is doing well and looking forward to starting off. Sorry, just, yeah. Looking forward to starting off your reading week well, Sunday, Monday, depending on your time zone. If you are here, let us know what you will be reading during this sprint. I am joined by my, of course, fabulous co-host, my dear friend Stormy. And Stormy, thank you for being here. And what will you be reading?
Thanks for having me. And I am going to work on Midnight Sense of Murder by Libby Klein because I need to get that finished.
Nice. Whereabouts roughly are you up to? Do you know?
I am not sure.
Oh, it's okay.
I think I'm about halfway through it. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. While Stormy's looking, I will be.
I'm 36%.
Oh, well, it's still a good start, Stormy. I'll make sure that we do a 45-minute sprint for the first one. I'm going to be reading, Murderer Pirates Cove, which is the first book in the Secrets and Scrabble cozy mystery series by Josh Lanyon. This is a male cozy mystery, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that's going to go. Male protagonist with a male love interest in a cozy. I'm intrigued. I finished Maurice, so I'm happy about that.
Did you like
More
it?
updates.
Did you end up liking it?
I ended up loving the second half more than the first. I'll put it that way. Let's get into the comments because we have people coming in, which is wonderful. There was not a lot of notice for this one. I'm sorry. So if you are here, thank you very, very much. JB says, hello to all. Hi, JB. Reading Gone with the Wind. There you go. Jessica Ann is here. She says, hello, everyone. Hi, Jessica Ann. Thank you so much for being here. What will you be reading? Sherry says, I'll be listening to Her Last Breath and Gone with the Wind. Nice.
For those reading Gone with the Wind, how are you liking it so far?
Yeah, let us know. And she says, hello, everyone. Hi. Thank you for everyone who's here on such short notice. Amy says, hi, Amy. Going to give The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo a try. Nice. I've heard different opinions on that, so I can't wait to see where you land. I haven't read it yet, but I'm thinking of giving it a go. Have you read that one, Stormy?
No, that one's not really one I think I would like.
Right. Fair enough. Tina's here. Hi, Tina. She says, hello, it's Sunday for me, and I'm reading the Bratva's Baby by Jane Henry. I have not heard of that before. What genre is that one? Sounds interesting. Oh. Taylin's here. She says, hi all. Hi, Taylin. Thank you so much for being here. JB says, I'm really enjoying Gone with the Wind. Nice. How are you finding it, Stormy?
I'm finding it okay. It definitely isn't like something that I normally would read, so to me it's a bit slow. I can't handle hardly having a main person that I don't like. Scarlett's very unlikable. So it's hard to root for her when she's like unlikable. And
yeah,
I'm like 160 pages into it, and so I'm sure that it'll get better as I go.
Oh yeah, for sure. Did you feel that way at the beginning of The Count of Monte Cristo when you're less than 200 pages in?
Actually, I really enjoyed the beginning of The Count. It was towards the middle of it that it got kind of bogged down for me, and I got confused. And then it was.
I would agree with that, actually. Oh, I gotta love those long classics. Jessica Ann says, I'll be reading All Her Little Secrets. Nice. I think I've heard of that one. If I have, it's a thriller. But yeah, anyway.
Sounds like a thriller.
Yeah, let me know what you think of it as you go along. Sherry says, need to get a bit more into Gone with the Wind to make a determination. Ooh,
Yeah.
there we
She just
go.
started it over the weekend, so I think she said she was like 6% into it in my Discord. So
Right. Okay. There you go. Oh, good luck with it, Sherry. We'll see how things pan out. I have not read it and I have not seen any adaptations or anything, so I can't comment yet. But once I get through Rhythm of War, which is 1,300 pages in and of itself, I might attempt Gone with the Wind. Tina says the Bratva's baby is dark romance, and Bratva is the name for the Russian mob.
oh, okay.
Ooh, there you
Hate one
go.
of them mobster ones.
Sorry?
Said it's one of those mobster ones.
Yes. Have you read any of the Jade books, like Jade City or whatever?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've seen it floating around, but I haven't read it myself. If you
Yeah, I
guys,
haven't.
if you know
I
me,
know Lee from Dark Roots Creation's been reading it, I think, and she's been enjoying it. So
nice. If you know me and you know my reading taste, let me know if you think I'll enjoy Jade City. Jessica Ann says, yes, it's a thriller. Wonderful. The author's first book. Ooh, nice. Love it. Debut. Wonderful. JB says, I agree with you on The Count. Loved that book, though. Yes. We love The
I
Count.
love it
There's
as much as
definitely
you
some
guys.
filler. Sorry?
Said I didn't love it as much as you guys, but I thought it was okay.
I definitely will say that there's some filler in the book, and it's not all of it is necessarily needed. But I loved the main purpose of the plot that the author was
Yeah, I was
striving.
thinking through the whole thing. It's like, man, I wish I would have read the 900-page version instead.
I, I started wondering for a while to begin with, going, why was this abbreviated? Why was it made shorter? And then I got to a point, I'm like, oh, this is why there's so much filler. Oh, I love it. Oh, fantastic. All right. Did we want to start early? Did we want to do a 50-minute sprint as opposed to 45?
Sure, I don't care.
Yeah, why not? Let me just get the banner ready. Oh yeah, we're reading to the top of the hour. Yep.
I'm gonna be
All right, guys.
listening to my audiobook, and I'll be playing with my baseball cards. So yeah.
Stormy, 1 sec. What did you say?
I said I'll be listening to my audiobook and playing with my baseball cards.
Ah, nice. All right, everyone. We're going to jump right in. Happy reading. We'll see you at the top of the hour. All right. So how did everyone do? How did you do, Stormy?
Good. I'm at 53% now. So
Nice. Good work. Oh, hang on.
How did everyone do?
Gosh, don't mind me. And you're liking it?
Yeah,
Or not
it's
really?
okay. It's okay. It's kind of got some funny parts in it. Um, I'm not
Yeah.
quite sure. I like that Georgina character very much, but
Mm-hmm. I agree.
she's a little annoying.
Yeah, she is. I'm 20% into Murder at Pirates Cove and really, really enjoying it. It's very different to what I thought it would be. Without giving away a spoiler, because it has pirate in the title, I thought it would be pirate themed, but Pirates Cove is just the name of the town that they live
Oh,
in.
oh well, that's good.
So, yeah,
That's good though
yeah,
because you
but
don't
really.
like nautical things. So
Yeah, exactly. So it's a win for me. I'm just hoping it's a win for Jessica because Jessica from Lady Love Step reads and I, we're both buddy reading it, and
oh,
she's
okay.
buddy reading it for the pirate stuff. So we'll see how we go. Okay, back to the comments. Hello to everyone who has joined us. Thank you very much for being here. I started earlier. It was incredibly impromptu with next to no notice. So if you are here, hello, welcome. You're definitely not late. I was only going to do a 2-hour sprint, but I'm going to go longer. I was going to do 2 hours because I was expecting a phone call, but I had that phone call in the first half of this last sprint that we just had. So we're good for me to keep going. All right, with that in mind, back to the comments. Sherry says, I ended up liking The Count more than I expected. I gave it 4 stars. Nice. Melmac says, Hi, Mr. Francie. Hi, Storm. Hi, everybody. I'm reading Hop Till You Drop by J.M. Griffin, number 3 in the Jules and Bun series. And hi, Melmac. And
Mel, is it any
awesome.
better than number two?
Yeah, let us know.
She didn't like number two very well. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, let us know, Melmac, if you're preferring this one. Hi, Jane. No problems at all, Jane. As I said, I gave next to no notice for this one. I think in the Discord I gave maybe 10 minutes notice. So all good. You're here. Hannah says, Hi, sorry. A whole bunch of comments just came up. I'll go back. Hi, just got on my break. Nice. Thank you for being here, Hannah. Jane is listening to Bookman Dead Style. I think a lot of you guys are reading that for the series read along that's
yes.
due this Saturday. Yeah.
Sorry if I
So you
keep
have to.
yawning there, buddy, but I was tired.
Oh, no,
I
no,
keep
that's
yawning.
fine,
I keep yawning.
Stormy. No, that's absolutely fine, Stormy. And if you need to go, just let me know. Yeah, let me know how you guys are enjoying Bookman Dead Style to Jane and whoever else is reading it at the moment. I did not like the first one, but I'd love to know what everyone's thinking of the second one. Hi, Sherry. Sherry, whoa. Sherry says, Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Bev is here. Hi, Bev. She says, Hi, everyone. Just got home from my parents' house. I'll be reading No Palm, No Foul. That's got to be a cozy, right? I love
I
that
think
title.
that's the second one in the grilled cheese mystery series. I think because
Oh,
she just got it off of Net Galley. If I'm thinking of the right one, she was so excited. So I think that was her.
nice. Oh, well, let us know how you're enjoying it, Bev. Cajun says, Hi, Cajun. Just saw this. Yeah, as I said, didn't give much notice, but thank you so much for being here. Reading Biscuits and Slashed Browns. Oh, I love that title. Country Store Mysteries number 4. Ooh, how are you enjoying it? Bev says, I got 1 chapter done. I plan to do some chemistry homework in the next sprint. Nice, very productive. Karen's here. Hi, Karen. Thank you for being here. She says, Hi, everyone. I'm reading a non-fiction tonight, Red Famine, Stalin's War on Ukraine by Anne Applebaum. Ooh, there you go. Let us know how
Some
you going
heavy
with
reading you're doing there.
it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, let us know how you're going with it. Cozy says, Hello, everyone. Hi, Cozy. I need to finish iced chiffon today. I'm at 40%. Ooh, I like that title. Jessica says, I didn't read too much that sprint, 14 pages. I'm making dinner at the same time. Barbecue chicken, potatoes, and corn. Yum. Totally understandable for that kind of a dish. But you did well. 14 pages is still really good.
Yeah.
Cozy likes the sound of that too. She says, Jessica, yum. Sherry says, listen to only 3%, which is page 110 in my physical book. Is she reading the same one as you, Stormy? I don't know.
She's
But
reading
that's
Gone with the Wind, but I don't know if that's the one she's talking about because she talked about two different books. So.
Well, 3% into a book on page 110 is a very long book, Sherry. So well done.
Probably Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, so well done. Sherry's saying hi to Cozy. Melmac, 22 pages. The magical number. I love it. Bev is saying hi to Cozy. Jane finished 34% of Bookman Dead Style. Nice. Cajun's at 59%. Very nice. Amy read 21 pages and is on to chapter 3. You guys, great start to the week. Sherry says, made it to page 33, A Death in Lionel's Woods. Ooh. There you go. Very interesting. Tina says, read 24 pages. Nice, Tina. Mum says, I am here. Yes, you are. Hi, mums. Glad you're going longer. I'm still reading A Veil of Gods and Kings. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I've had that phone call now so that I can go longer. And wonderful. How are you enjoying A Veil of Gods and Kings? Let us know. Cozy saying hi to Sherry. My beauty, my books. Ooh, I like that. Says, hi, Mr. Fancy. Hi, welcome. I think it's the first time that I've had you here, so welcome. And I'm just getting a notification coming through. Okay. Hi, Mr. Fancy and chat. I am a new subby. Oh, thank you so much. I'm reading some NetGalley arcs I need to finish. Oh, awesome. Can you tell us what the titles are? And if so, or if not, are you enjoying them? Welcome. Great to have you here. Cozy says, I personally loved book 1 of Dangerous Type series. I enjoyed the mystery setting and characters. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. And I know that different people felt differently about different elements of the book. For me, I just didn't really appreciate her profession. Mostly the whole restoration thing just wasn't for me. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Stormy, what did you think of it? Did you read it?
Oh, I liked it. I give it 4 stars.
Nice. So, are you reading or have you read the Bookman Dead one?
I'll be reading it come this week. I haven't started yet. But I have to have it read soon because we're going to be talking about it.
Yes. Melmac says, so far it's okay. I should clarify that I like almost everything about the series, the Jules and Buns series. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate it. Except how awful the main character is. Oh no. I thought she was fine in book 1, but not in book 2 or so far in this one.
See, and I went and looked at my review of like book 2 because she said she didn't like how she was acting or whatever, and I'm like, I guess that didn't bother me or something because I was like, the sheriff said that he wanted her help, so she was investigating on the behalf of the sheriff, so she was nosing herself into things, I guess, and maybe at the time I didn't think that was that bad. Probably if I was to read it again now, I might have a different. I think I wasn't quite as harsh on cozies back then as I am now. I'm a little bit more harsh on them because I've read more, and I think back then I hadn't read.
Yeah. I think I'll be like that. Give me a year and I'll probably be where you're at now, Stormy. Where now, because I'm still relatively new to cozies, I'm less harsh on them. So,
yeah, because like last year, I think I read like 80 cozies or something. So that's definitely a lot more than like the previous like years or whatever. So yeah, so now it's like,
wow.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that.
It's nice. And no culinary cozies.
No culinary cozies. Well, I'll try them, but they probably won't get too high ratings from me. Never know. One might surprise me.
Yeah, you never know. That's true. Bev says, yes, you are correct, Storm. I am 30% in and really enjoying it.
Cool.
Nice. Cozy says, I know some enjoyed it and others didn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I found too, Cozy. I won't be getting to book 2 in time for the discussion. I don't like splitting up a read along and having to finish by certain dates. I should have just read all 3 last month. Fair enough. Melmac says, I'm reading Bookman Dead Style after I finish this book. Oh, there you go. You'll have to let me know what you think of it. Cozy says, hoping to read books 2 and 3 to be ready for May. Nice. Karen says, I can't say that I'm enjoying it because it's so horrendous what the Russians did to the Ukraine back in the early part of the 20th century. I'm learning a lot. Oh, well, that's good. It's good that you're learning a lot from it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Anytime that anyone reads a hard-hitting book, I guess it's not really appropriate to say, are you enjoying it? But more, are you learning something from it? Or are you appreciating what the author's trying to do with this or whatever? Yeah. Mum says, I'm currently 21% in and it has been okay. Oh, it's been okay. All right. We'll give it time. Susan G. Hi, Susan G. Says, just got here. Yay. I'm reading Theatre Nights a Murder by Libby Klein. Laughing a lot. Nice. If the remainder of the series is as good as I found book number 2, then I would like to keep going. One thing I will ask, though, for those who have read more than the first 2 books in that Poppy McAllister series, are all of the books long? The first 2 books to me seem to be longer than your average Cozy. Is that just me? Yeah. Yeah, so just, let me know. Cozy says, same Storm, I was very easy on books until around 2020 because I was just so excited to read a lot of different cozies. Now that I know what I'm like, I'm more picky for sure. Yep. I can imagine. Cajun says, I'm the opposite. I think I'm easier on rating now. If I enjoy it, it gets a higher rating. Nice. Nice that if you enjoy it, it gets a higher rating. But yeah, easier on it now. I like that though. Cozy says hi to Susan. Mel Max says, Susan, I can't think of any cozy series that make me laugh more than Poppy McAllister. Theatre Nights is outrageous. Nice. Sherry says, I never got to Helvetica and back, so the series will have to get read maybe later this year. Maybe. Let me know if you do, Sherry. Cozy says, Cajun, I'm all for personal enjoyment, star ratings. That's exactly what I do now, and it's so freeing. Oh, gosh, I hear you. That's what I do now. I used to have everything so structured. Now I do it for personal enjoyment. What about you, Stormy? Do you rate on personal enjoyment or other things?
Yeah, I tried doing the call pile thing that we were talking about, where it's like character, and all this stuff. And I always found myself being like, I don't know what to rate just that part of the book. I don't know what to rate just that part of the book. But I liked it, so I want to give it 4 stars.
Right.
So I was like, okay, so that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work. I tried it for 1 year. I was like, no, that doesn't work for me. So I just want
fair
to
enough.
whatever I feel like. Yeah.
Fair enough. Cajun says there have to be issues or glaring errors, bore me or just plain bad to get a low rating. There you go. Melmac says, Mr. Fancy, they get longer and longer. Oh my. Poppy McAllister, I just read book 6, which was around 430 pages, the print version.
That's too long.
They're getting up towards being a tome. I know, for a cozy, it's really long. Cozy says, Sherry, I'm curious on what your opinion will be on it because we were all split with book 1 feelings. Yeah. Susan says, so far all these Libby Klein books seem to be longer than the normal cozy. Yeah, definitely that's what I'm noticing. Oh, we got okay, yeah, we'll end there. All right, guys, it's 1:15, so we'll do another 45-minute sprint since I'm here for the long haul
To
now.
let you know, I will be going downstairs to fix some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for me and my father. We're having for supper
Yep.
because we had a large lunch, so we're having a little bitty supper.
Oh, nice. No problems at all. I actually have to go and do something for someone as well. So the cameras will be off for the beginning of the sprint, but I will be back. I won't be long, I promise.
Yeah, I won't
All
be too long.
right. Yeah. So all good, guys. We're just reading anyway. We know what we're doing. No mean comments. All right, everyone. Happy reading. Okay, so how did everybody go? Um, I can see Stormy getting ready. So for me, I am 29% into Murder at Pirates Cove, and I'm loving it. I'm really, really enjoying it. So I hope it continues to stay as good as it is so far. Stormy, how did you do?
Good. I'm at 68% now.
Nice.
Okay. The van going to all the people in the van trying to find the ant was kind of funny with the whiskey balls.
I know, so good. I think those whiskey balls make that scene work. Fantastic. How are you liking it?
It's not too bad. I like it. I don't know.
Mhm.
I'm not a big fan of Smitty. He kind of drives me crazy. And then some of the characters are annoying, but other than that, it's not too bad.
Yeah. Okay. Better than book one?
Yeah, it's better than book one.
Okay. All right. How'd you guys do? Let us know. Melmac says, but despite the length of the Poppy McAllister books, I get through them fast. I don't want to put them down. Nice. Cozy says, if the book is good, it's never too long. It's a very good point, Cozy. She says, except maybe Gone with the Wind.
I was gonna say there's been books that I've liked, but I still was like, I wish this was a little bit shorter.
Right? Meg says, I haven't been reading many cozy mysteries lately, but would like to get to Murder at the Lakeside Library by Holly Danvers soonish and continue with other series. Nice. I have not read that. Have you, Stormy?
I've heard of it, but I haven't read it.
Ah,
It's
there
hot
you
over here.
go. Oh.
Hot.
Yeah, it's cold over here, so
It's like in the 70s today, but we're gonna have storms tonight, so
oh,
hopefully they don't
okay.
get too nasty. There's supposed to be some that might be severe, but hopefully they're not too bad.
Oh gosh. Well, hopefully.
Springtime in the Midwest.
Aye. Melmac says, in my opinion, Bookstickers of Poppy McAllister could have been split into two books. There were two mysteries that tied together, but that could have been adjusted. No matter, I still loved it. Okay, nice.
I have a feeling that this probably won't be like a favorite series, but I think I can read it and it's not going to bother me too much. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on if the ones that are longer get too drawn out. Then I might be like,
yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Cozy says, Meg, I really enjoyed Murder at the Lakeside Library, but that book had a lot of mixed reviews. I found it descriptive and wonderful. Nice. Susan G says, hi to Ro. Hi all. Hi. And to Melmac. I know I was listening in my car earlier and I was laughing, not sure what the drivers next to me thought. I love it. Jane says, I'm at 50%. Good work, Jane. That's fantastic. Sherry, 13 more pages. Nice. Sherry, so that was Shari. Sherry says, reached page 134 of Gone with the Wind. Cool. Nice.
Before she knows it, she'll be caught up with me because I'm only on page 160.
Ooh. 30 or so pages. Nice. Meg says to Cozy, good to know. I'm hoping to get to it soon. Excellent. Melmac read 26 pages. Nice. Jessica Ann read 15 pages. Very good. Cajun is now at 70%. Oh, you're getting there, Cajun. Nice. Amy, 19 pages. Very productive. Susan G says, read 2 chapters, which makes me about 50% done. Nice. You guys are doing well. Great start to the week. Melmac says, that is true, Ro. Books that are good don't seem too long. Yes. And thank you again for clarifying what you're referring to. Makes it so much easier. Sherry says, Stormy, where are you in the Midwest? I'm in Minnesota.
I'm in Missouri. Smack dab in the middle.
Nice. Oh, gosh. Oh, there we go. I think I'm at the end of the comments, which, wow, doesn't happen too often for me. So, so that's good. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if anyone wants to share any particular reading goals they might have for the week, let us know. No pressure, of course. Just an idea.
I just need to
Yeah.
finish some of the books that I have going so that I can start some other ones.
Yes. How long are you giving yourself for with Gone with the Wind?
2 months.
I like that. I think that's good.
Yeah, I did not want to push myself like I did the count. I was like, I don't want to feel like I have to like hurry up and read it because it is so long. I want to
Yeah.
be able to fit in all these other books that I had too. So I thought 2 months.
Yeah. Nice. Sherry says to Shari, "You're a neighbor. I'm in Wisconsin." Nice. Melmac says, Mr. Francie, exactly. Sometimes the comments are read quite a while later after a sprint, so it can be difficult to discern what someone is talking about. Yeah, yeah. And that's something that I like to do too myself. Put it in brackets like you do. Like, just so you know, this is what I'm talking about. Or this is what I was talking about 45 minutes ago when you read my last comment. So I
try to
appreciate it,
remember
Melmac.
to do that. Sometimes I don't, but I try to remember.
Yeah. Well, I've got the advantage of having you with me, so I can clarify. Jane says, I think I'll read Lethal Licorice after Bookman is done. Nice. I can't wait to hear what you think of it, Jane. Shari says, our goal is to finish the Lionel Woods book by Thursday and need to read another 400 pages of The Stand. Ooh.
That's a chunk or two.
Roughly, how long is that one? I know it's the Stephen King.
I think it's about 12 or 1300 pages, depending on what version you have. If you have like the extended version that he made, then it's like about 12, I think, or 13. But if you get like the original copy, it was only about an 800 page book, I think. I don't know why he decided he needed to put all that filler in there.
Yeah.
Just to make more money off of it, I guess.
Probably.
I got the chunky beast.
Oh, wow.
But it's nice and floppy, though.
Oh, there you go, floppy. Woo.
But yeah,
Nice.
it's a chunky one. Let's see what it is here. Oh, it's 1,152 pages.
Oh, nice. I like the cover.
Yeah, the cover is pretty cool. That's the bad guy.
Wow. Susan G says, when I finish this Poppy McAllister book, I'm going to start our read along of Bookman Dead Style. Nice.
Yeah, I need to start that one, and I need to start the one that Tiffany is wanting to read, the Amish one. And that's why I'm like, I got to get some of these audiobooks like wrapped up so I can start some more.
Right? Oh, wow. Jane says, I'm working on a reading tracker on Google Sheets too. A lot of work. It would be, but good on you, Jane. If it's keeping.
It looks really nice. I seen it in the hobbies in the Killing Time with Cozy's Discord. It looks really nice.
Oh, nice. I'll have to check it out. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. Melmac says, this week's reading goal, finish Jules and Bun book 3, read Bookman Dead Style, and perhaps another 1 or 2 books before I start the 3 books I'm reading for Amish in April. Oh, that's a good plan, Melmac. I like that.
Hers has even more pages.
Sorry?
I said hers has even more pages. Look.
Yes. Wow. Yes, Shari, the stand I have the extended, and it is 1,436. My word. So that is 64 pages away from being a triple tome, people. That is very long.
And it's just a lot of filler. I mean, he just added it. I don't think it really added anything to it. It's just he added more to the characters and their journey along the way or whatever. And I mean, the journey itself bored me to pieces. Me and my friend read it. I think it was 2019. I think we finished it in 2020. But yeah,
Yeah.
we read it in sections, and we took 3 months to read it, and we were complaining to each other how bored we were. And when I was a teenager, I actually liked it, but I had the other version, the like shorter version, and so
Yeah. I'm thinking after all this, when I eventually get to it, probably for Halloween or something, I'll get the condensed version, the 800-page one. Sherry says, I'll move to a physical book, probably Marriage Can Be Mischief. Nice. Cajun says, The Stand is another one that stays with me. Read it in the mid-'80s. To this day, I see a big black bird and I'm like, Randall! Yeah.
Randall Flagg, the bad guy. And he's one of those characters that you see in other books, too. He's like one of those that you're like, if you've read The Stand or whatever, it's kind of like in a Stephen King universe or whatever, you'll see him like mentioned a lot and stuff.
Awesome. Jane says, thanks, Stormy. I'll share the link to it when I'm done on the Discord. Nice. Cool. Melmac says, Mr. Francie, in the comments of one of your videos, you asked about Isabella Allen's Amanda Flower, Amish Quilt Shop, because I mentioned I'm reading book 2 for Amish in April. I did. I'll just go to Mel's continuation first. I read book 1 in January and I liked it a lot. Not as much as the Amish Candy Shop, but it's good. Oh, thank you, Melmac. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, that's one I need to try. I haven't tried that one yet.
Yeah. And thank you for putting Amanda Flower in brackets because I still haven't come to terms with what her real name was. So it's the first time I'm seeing it. Isabella Allen. Nice to know. I wonder if authors take offense when you use their pen name. I hope not.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I'm using the name on the book.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, because it is the name, and so that is the name they're going by with that book. And I mean, a lot of times it's because the publishers make them do it, so they have to, use it. So I don't think it bothers them because most people may not know that they're the same people. I mean, unless you do research on it. Like I would have never known that Isabella Allen and Amanda Flower was the same person if people didn't already tell me that.
Yeah. Wow. Amy says, toting around a Stephen King chunker was the reason my aunt got me an e-reader, LOL. It was Duma Key or Duma or Duma Key, and it was a really good book.
I haven't read
that one?
No. I don't even think I have one.
Ooh, you know what I could say? Because I'm hoping to do a sprint tomorrow, and if I do, Tiffany might join me because Tiffany's not here. If anyone has any horror recommendations, let us know. Let us know.
Her facial expressions when we talk about horror is funny. It always makes me laugh. Ooh.
Yeah, right. Were you going to show us something, Stormy? Did I interrupt you?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. Shari says, I'm not going to read the original, The Stand, to compare. Okay.
I don't blame you either.
Melmac says, I read book 1 in January and, I've already read that, sorry. Okay. There is a prequel to the Amish Quilt Shop that sort of sets the stage for the series. Oh, nice. Is that like a 0.5 kind of deal or yeah, how does that work? Let me know, Melmac. Caden says to Melmac, is it a cozy or more serious? It's a Good question. Mike says Ellie Alexander goes by Ellie to her fans and will be sprinting soon. I'm just noticing it's 15 past. Ellie Alexander goes by Ellie to her fans, and she said she doesn't mind. And some people she knows on her day-to-day life have started calling her that. Oh, there you go. And Jane recommends The Shining. She says The Shining is good. Nice.
I
All
like the
right,
Shining.
let's get. Oh, yeah? Scary?
Yeah, the topiaries are scary because they move around, and that was kind of freaky.
Ooh, good. Well, keep those horror/thriller recommendations coming during the sprint if you wish, and we'll discuss them when we come back. But for now, we'll once again read to the top of the hour. So we'll see you all then, and happy reading. All right. How did everyone go? I am 41% into Murder at Pirates Cove, and it's interesting. I am liking it. It's taken a very slow approach. It's taken a long time for our protagonist to finally investigate the mystery, but he's on it now. But otherwise, it's been all right. So I'm enjoying it. And Stormy's here. Stormy, how did you go?
I'm at 83%, so almost.
Nice. Getting there. Nice. Melmac says Ellie Alexander's real name is Kate Dyer Seeley, which she also writes under. But she said if she republishes those series, it'll be under the Ellie Alexander name. Oh, there
That's
you
what
go.
she's most known for is the Ellie Alexander. So.
Oh, nice. Melmac says, yes, Mr. Fancy, the Amish Quilt Shop prequel would be 0.5 before book 2. Oh, nice. So if it's before book 2, would that be 1.5? Nice. Book 1. Okay. 0.5. Yep. Jessica Ann says, Salem's Lot has probably been the Stephen King book that has scared me the most out of all of them. It's one of my favorites.
I
Have
really
you?
liked that one whenever I was a teenager, and I reread it, and I didn't like it quite as much. I gave it like 3 stars the second go around, so I feel like I liked him a lot better when I was younger. Back then, I think I didn't care so much about all the filler and the big thick books, and it's like now it's like, oh my goodness, it takes forever to get through one.
Right. Fair enough. Sherry says The Sundown Motel by Simone St. James.
She's probably telling you should read that.
Yeah.
So horror recommendation. It's kind of like probably thriller horror, maybe.
Nice. So many good recommendations, guys. Thank you. Melmac says Cajun, it's more cozy, not as fluffy as Amish Candy Shop or Matchmaker, but definitely still cozy. Oh, excellent. Jane says classics like Dracula or Frankenstein are good. I've read Frankenstein, haven't read Dracula, but we are going to do a buddy read on my Discord for Dracula in May. So, very excited about that. Susan G says, I don't like horror, but have tried reading it in the past only twice, and both books have stuck in my head. They were The Shining by Stephen King, or The Shinning, to quote Bookish Knitter, and the other by Thomas Tyron, both films. Oh, there you go.
I haven't tried the other. I want to. It's like, I think it's like one of the more classics 1970s one, I think.
I had a lot of trouble watching horrors when I was a child. It was only recently that I got desensitized to it. And because of that, I wanted to read horror books because I knew that I'd be able to read the books without a problem. It was the visualization that was getting to me. And so I read some Stephen King's when I was in high school, but I don't remember what they were. But now I'm starting to get back into liking horror again. Films, that is. Cajun says up to 82% going to watch Harry Potter's 20th anniversary that's coming on TBS at 8 o'clock. There is a 20th anniversary for Harry Potter. Oh, Cajun, get me the details over on Discord. I'll check it out later. Thanks to Melmac. Tia. Oh, hey, Tia. Thank you for being here.
Sorry about all the barking.
Oh, no, that's okay. It's part of having animals.
My brother was here, I think, and so they're having a little fit because they know somebody's here.
Okay. Yeah. Do you need to go?
No.
Okay.
He's down there with my dad. So.
Okay. Cool. Hi, Tia. Tia says 57 pages off from Blood and Ash. first time joining your sprints. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. How are you enjoying Blood and Ash? That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar to me?
Sounds like the Jennifer Almentrop book, but I'm not sure.
It is. It is Jennifer Armentrout. I don't know why it sounds so familiar to me, but anyway, there we go. Speaking of the bookish knitter, hi Sarah. She says 54% done with The Exiles. Nice. Jane is at 65%. Awesome. Good work, Jane. Jessica says 24 pages that go around. Now working on my bullet journal. Nice. Very nice. I keep saying every year, this is the year I'm going to do a journal, and then it never happens. So, but I'd love to
I have
do
a whole bunch of notebooks because I keep saying I'm going to like start writing down the series that I'm in the middle of and doing all that stuff and doing all, and they're still sitting over there.
Yeah, and that's it. I think for me, my greatest motivation will be to get through an entire year and then go back and reread the journal. I think that would be so good. And some people, some booktubers will use them as notes for their videos, which works out well. But yeah, we'll see. Jane says, I've never read it, but the troop is supposed to be disgusting with the body horror. I've heard. I did have it. Sorry?
I've read it.
Did you like it?
I thought it was okay, but I thought it was kind of boring. But it was kind of gross in places, but I thought it was slow. But a lot of people really like it.
I had it on my TBR. I have to go back and look at my TBR. It's probably at the bottom of the stack somewhere. But yeah, I heard of the troop a while ago and went, yes, got to read this, and haven't done it yet. But thank you, Jane, for reminding me. I'll go back and check my TBR. Sherry says, listen to 13% of Her Last Breath by Linda Castillo. Great thriller series. Nice.
That's a good one for Amish in April if you don't want to read like a cozy mystery and you want something prettier, because it's Amish too.
There you go, guys. Her Last Breath. There you go. Jessica Ann says, I can read horror, but I cannot watch horror. Yeah, that's exactly where I was. And then I made an effort to desensitize myself because my best friend loves horror films. So I decided to get through every single movie of Saw over the space of 3 days. And I somehow did it. And from there, started branching out into other things.
Yeah, I didn't I didn't watch a lot of horror until I was in high school, and there I had a friend who when I'd go over to her house, that's all she watched, and so I just I got used to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sarah says the Kate Burkholder series is fantastic.
That's the Amish one, the gritty Amish one.
Oh, yep. Oh, excellent. Jane says, I didn't like No Exit, but that one has scenes that will make you wince. Ooh.
See, that's when I think I'm a little too desensitized because I don't remember anything in that made me wince, but I did think it was slow and boring when a lot of other people really like it. So
Tia says, yes, it is. It's so good. Oh, nice, Tia. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Amy says, I've read the first 6 chapters of Evelyn Hugo so far. I'm interested. Oh, good, Amy. That's good to hear. You have to let me know how things go when you get to the end of the book, because it's one I've had an eye on. Sherry says to Jane, the troop is on my TBR. Maybe we can buddy read it later this year. Oh my goodness, count me in if you guys end up doing it. that would get me to read it. Meg says, I read about 25 pages of Celtic myths. Ooh, for only being 80 pages, it sure is dense at times. Oh no. Oh, that's a shame. Has anyone here read Norse mythology? gosh, I can't even say that word. I can say many words, but not that one. Norse mythology. It is by someone. I'll find out. Neil Gaiman, Norse mythology.
No.
By Neil Gaiman. Let me know if you have and if you like it. Melmac says, I didn't read during that sprint. I caught a Harry Potter. You caught the reunion special. Wonderful. But they're playing it. Yep. So it was what was being referred to earlier. So I'll get to see the whole thing recording it. Nice. Jane says, Cheryl, sure, I will try it. I don't know how I will react to it knowing what's in it. Yeah.
Just skim over the gross parts.
Jessica says, Jane, I did not like No Exit either. I gave it 2 stars. There you go. Hi, Jahara. Jahara's here saying, sorry I'm late. I'm reading Goblet of Fire. Nice. Good work. Shari says, I have not read it, Norse mythology, but I have it. Oh, excellent. Well, when you read it, let me know what you think. I'd love to know. Oh, here we go. Sarah says, I'm a wimp. I can't do horrors. Horror. Thrillers, yes. Horror, no. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough, Sarah.
And some thriller books can be quite scary. So, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Very much so. And that's the thing. I find thrillers, sometimes can be more scary to me than horrors. And that's in movie and in books, because the essence of a well-done thriller is that it's going to have you on the edge of your seat with your heart racing the entire time. So sometimes it can be more scary than a horror. But there you go. Meg says, I haven't read Norse mythology by Neil Gaiman, but have heard good things about it. Nice. Thanks, Meg. Jane says, one of the baddies in No Exit is a bit sadistic. That sounds very horror. Sherry says, Neil Gaiman can be a hit or miss for me. Me too. That's why I was asking.
I've never read Neil Gaiman. So.
Ah, yeah. What was... Oh God, the fantasy that I read, and I'm trying to work out what it was called. I don't want to get it wrong. I'm just trying to find out what it's called, guys. Give me 1 sec. And if not, then I'll move on. Okay, I will move on. I will let you know at the end of the sprint. Melmac says, Sarah, me too. Yes to thrillers, no to horror. Yeah. What about what I call comedy horror, like Chucky, Charles Play? I don't know. My friend and I would call it a comedy. Meg says, I can't do horror either, not thrillers that involve a lot of violence. Yeah, that's fair enough. Johara says, I love horrors and thrillers. Nice. Susan G says, I'm with you, Sarah. Can't do horror, but do like thrillers. And Sarah says, I think with horror, I always think a lot of violence and blood and gore, and I can't do that. Like the Saw movies, Shudder. No, thank you. Yes, and that's very much what Saw is about.
There's a lot of horror, though, that's not very violent or anything or gory. Yeah. And I mean, maybe this is me being desensitized, but those are the ones that bore me.
Yes, I agree.
It's like, okay, there's nothing going on here. Where's the creature that's gonna like eat the person?
Exactly. And that's kind of the whole thing. If you're going into a horror, whether it's a book or a film, you have expectations because you've gone into a horror. So if there's not a lot of horror, what's going on? Momac says, I did like the Kill Bill movies to a degree, but that fire was so campy. I think I watched the first Kill Bill.
She meant to say the gore was so campy.
Oh, okay. Yep. Thank you. Now I get it. Meg says, was it Neverwhere at Mr. Fancy or possibly yes, Megs, it was the second one, the ocean at the end of the lane. And I actually did like it. Well done, Megs, you get a cookie. That's awesome. Now I don't have to look it up. We're going to start the sprint very soon, guys. Sherry says, I really liked Good Omens by Neil Gaiman. Nice. Yep, there's that correction. Johara says, I love the suspense of thrillers and the blood and gore of horrors. The more suspense, the gorier, the better. Ooh. And last comment, I liked that weird campy horror movie. Was it from the 80s? The guy had a chainsaw for a hand. What the heck was it called? I think
It's
I'm
like one of
Texas
those like
Chainsaw.
slumber party horror ones or something. Slumber party massacre or something like that.
Was it Texas Chainsaw? Or is that another one?
No, he didn't have a chainsaw for actual hand though. He just used a
Right.
chainsaw. But
Okay.
there was, I'm pretty sure, like one of the slumber party type ones was one with, I think he had a chainsaw for actual, like for his hand or something.
There you go. Now, during this sprint, I have a question for everyone. Sticking with the horror theme, I'd love to see some recommendations from you guys if you've read any really good middle grade horrors. Because what I've found is that people who don't necessarily like horrors can deal with middle grade horrors. So it's a good way for them to broaden their horizons. So if you have any good middle grade horror suggestions, let us know. But in the meantime, happy reading, everyone. We'll see you at the
Before
top.
you start your sprint, before you start your sprint,
Mhm.
I'm going to hop off because I'm going to get
Yeah.
ready for, I'm going to watch the new Hallmark mystery movie that is on tonight at 8 o'clock. So I want to
Oh, nice.
get ready for that. I'll be in the comments though, but I'm just going to get off here.
All right, no problem, Stormy. Thank you so much for joining me.
Uh-huh.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, so, oh, whoa, I've never had myself on such a big screen in the sprint before, but it's all good. All right, guys, just to let you know, I will probably block the camera for about 5 or so minutes during the first part of the sprint, but I will be returning. All righty. Reading till the top of the hour. Happy reading, everyone. Okay, how did everyone do? Just so you know, this was our last sprint for today, but before anyone leaves, I am going to get through the rest of the comments, and we will be coming back again tomorrow, probably the same time as today, so that we can do even more reading. For me, I got 46% into Murder at Pirates Cove, and yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. So I hope you guys are enjoying your reads as well. Melmax says, and I did like the original Scream movie, and I Know What You Did Last Summer, so I guess there are a select few horror films I like. Nice. Cheryl says, Evil Dead. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Let's have a look, shall we? Ooh. Is that oh, there's a few different books called Evil Dead. I wonder which one which one it is, who it's by. I'm seeing one at the moment by oh gosh, a few different writers. Mark Verheiden. Is that the one you're referring to, or is it another one? Let me know. Jane says the Halloween movies have a the Halloween movies have a madman going after people. Each movie, the killer dies, then reappears. How many times can he be killed? Kind of ridiculous to me. Yeah, ridiculous to me too, Jane. I have not read that. Have not seen the Halloween ones. Actually, that's not true. I saw the first 5 minutes of H2O. I think that's what it's called, Halloween H2O, and that scene, the first 5 minutes, I was a child when I saw it. I was at a family's house for Christmas, and I just went, yeah. I was eating a scone at the time, and it turned me off of scones for a year. That's how impactful it was for me. Sarah's agreeing with Evil Dead. Nice. Meg says, yay, glad I kind of guessed it. Yeah, you did good. A friend of ours that passed in January was a big fan of Neil Gaiman, who convinced me to try his stuff. And Ocean at the End of the Lane was fun to listen to. I'm glad that it was fun to listen to. I'm so sorry about their passing. But I am glad that you were able to take on a recommendation that they gave you. Johara says, I didn't know middle grade horror was a thing. I'm intrigued. And this is why I'm bringing it up because, yeah, a lot of people that I've spoken to who say, no, I'm not going to do horror. I'll say to them, what about trying this middle grade horror? Just give it a go. If you DNF, you DNF. And then they come back to me and say, well, you know what? This wasn't too bad. So we'll see if we get some recommendations. Melmax says, thanks for the reminder, Stormy. Is that the Goldie Berry movie, Dying for Chocolate? Ooh, I wonder. Storm forgot about Evil Dead. Fair enough. Sherry says, Whispering Pines. Yes. Stormy actually recommended Whispering Pines to me to celebrate my 2-year booktube anniversary. So good recommendation there. I want to write these down. Okay, by Heidi Lang and Katie Bartkowski. Wonderful, thank you. And Stormy saying you're welcome. Susan says, I'm not a reader of middle grade that I'm aware of. What age range would that be? Yeah, so middle grade is, oh gosh, what would it be? I think it's 8 to 12. But the good thing, and the reason why I'm recommending it is because those who fear watching adult horror films and reading adult horror books, middle grade horrors still have the theme of horror, but they're nowhere near as graphic or horrific because they're written for children. So it's a great way to still experience the theme of horror without being too freaked out by it. Jahara says, Hermione is getting on my nerves in this book I rant about on your Discord. I responded, Jahara. I love that we can chat about Harry Potter. Storm says, I agree with Sherry's answer. I also liked Small Spaces. Did I miss that? If I did, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing it. I'm so sorry if I missed that. But Small Spaces by Catherine Arden. Okay. Catherine Arden. Ooh. Okay. I might get into some of these if I have time a little later on. I just want to keep them on me, and then, yeah, we'll discuss them in turn. Tia says, I'm off to bed now. Thank you for the sprint. New subscriber here. Thank you for being here, Tia. I'm so glad that you could sprint with us, and thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Jessica Ann says, I'm not sure if the Cassidy Blake series by V.E. Schwab is considered middle grade horror, but it's really good. All right, I will add it and we'll find out. Jessica Ann says, Storm, I just looked up Small Spaces and that looks good. I will have to add that to my ever-growing TBR. Nice. So Jane got to 81%. Fantastic, Jane. Shari says, thank you. I got to page 80. Wonderful. Susan G got one more chapter read. Nice. Good work, Susan G. Jessica Ann says, I didn't read that sprint. I read 150 pages all day and that was enough for me. Yep, absolutely fair. I like that. You've stuck to your goal. Well done. Sherry says, another 13% of her last breath. Nice. Amy says, 15 pages this round. Very nice. Sherry says, Evil Dead is a movie. Ah, wonderful. Thank you, Sherry, for confirming that. Melmac says, I'm a bit late coming back from that sprint. Wanted to finish up the chapter I was on. Completely understand, Melmac. I would have done the same, but my chapter was very long, so I decided to end right over there. But 25 pages, Melmac. That's wonderful. And Susan G says, okay, thanks, Mr. Francie. You're welcome. You're very welcome. All right, so we have Whispering Pines. So let's see what this one is about. A young boy and girl who must protect their small town from otherworldly forces threatening to destroy it. Ray's father vanished without a trace, and Ray knows what happened to him, but no one believes her when she says that her father didn't run off, that he was actually taken. Now, a year of therapy later, Ray's mother decides they need a fresh start, and so they move to a new town in the hope that life can return to normal. The problem is there is nothing normal about the town of Whispering Pines. Okay, I won't read more because I don't want to spoil too much even for myself, but I'm already intrigued by that one. Let's take a look at Small Spaces. Okay. After suffering a tragic loss, 11-year-old Ollie only finds solace in books. So when she happens upon a crazed woman at the river threatening to throw a book into the water, Ollie doesn't think, she just acts, stealing the book and running away. As she begins to read the slender volume, Ollie discovers a chilling story about a girl named Beth, the two brothers who both loved her, and a peculiar deal made with the Smiling Man, a sinister spectre who grants your most tightly held wish, but only for the ultimate price. Oh, that does sound interesting. Again, I don't want to go into more detail because I don't want to be too spoiled on that one. Okay, now for the Cassidy Blake. Let's take a look. So yeah, the first one is City of Ghosts, which I've heard of that one, and it is a middle grade, so very good whoever suggested that one. Cassidy Blake's parents are the Inspectors, a somewhat inept ghost hunting team, but Cass herself can really see ghosts. In fact, her best friend Jacob just so happens to be one. I don't want to spoil more than that. I'm already intrigued. Oh my goodness. All right, let's keep going. If you have any more suggestions before the time runs out, let me know. But thank you for those recommendations. I will add them to my TBR and give them a look. Mel Max says, does anyone else feel like their TBR continually grows by leaps and bounds? For every book I read, I think 10 books are added to my TBR. Absolutely, Mel Mac. I think upon last check, my TBR had over 200 books on it, and I don't think I've really made headway with them because I've been prioritizing with other books. So, yes, 100% I agree. Hi, Tatiana. Thank you for being here. She says, just online stalking you. That's my best friend. Bless her. Thank you for being here. Sherry says to Melmac, yes, 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 exactly, right? Especially with all those, what Mr. Francie calls home shopping networks, all of those monthly TBRs and monthly wraps. I mean, I literally sit there with a pad and pen and go, okay, tell me about the book, and I'm going to write it down if it intrigues me. Oh, so many books out there that just sounds so appealing. Shari says there is a second book on small spaces. Nice. That's awesome. Do they have that in Goodreads? I believe so. Yes. I'm seeing 4 actually. Small Spaces, Dead Voices, Dark Waters, and Empty Smiles. Definitely sounds horror, but for middle grade, should be all right. And Jane is agreeing. Jessica Ann says, Jacob is my favorite character in that series. I need to buy that last one in that series. Nice. And Tatiana says to Melmac, I do the same with movies. Yeah, that's true. If I have an ever-growing 200 plus TBR, my dear friend Tatiana has an ever-growing 200 plus TBW, to be watched. Love it. We can definitely relate on that with our 2Bs. Yes, that's true. Yep, Tatiana got me onto Goodreads. Yep, that is true. Very, very true. All right, guys, if there are no other recommendations, I am at the end of the comments, so I probably will wrap this up here. Looking forward, on my channel, I have... Oh, I lost connection, but I should be back. I have a video coming out tonight on my channel, Melbourne time, 10 p.m. So your end of the world in America, it'll probably be around midnight, 1 a.m., somewhere around there, which will be interesting. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, yeah. My faves and non-faves for the first quarter of 2022. Then I have my reading vlog coming out on Friday. My Friday, your Thursday. And then I have something else coming out on Monday that I won't say yet, but I'm excited about it. Now, I have a video up and coming at some point towards the end of the month that I would love for you to get involved with. And the best way to do that will be to join us over on the Discord. Link to my Discord is in the description. I'm asking everyone a question in the general section. And so you guys are actually helping me out by getting involved. We're going to have a bit of a discussional video on a topic that is kind of plaguing me a little bit because I feel like there's so many different answers, but you know that that's going to make for an amazing discussion. So head on over to the Discord if you'd like to be a part of that video and a part of that discussion. I also want to give a big shout out, speaking of Discord, to my lovely Discorders who are sharing their weekly reading goals with me. We have a number of you that are joining me in this, where we're writing up what our goals are reading-wise for the week and supporting each other through it, which has been amazing. If you'd like to be a part of that, you can join us over there on the Discord under weekly reading goals channel of my Discord. So that's been fantastic. It's great that we're able to be here and support each other through our reading. And it's not about putting pressure on anyone. It's just about supporting each other, which is wonderful. All right. Sherry says Horror Nightmares by Jason Segel. And yes, it's the young man from How I Met Your Mother and Kristen Miller. Ooh, okay. We'll check it out. I'm intrigued. I will check it out before we go. So is it called Horror Nightmares? Trying to find it. And I'm not seeing it just yet. Is this a movie or a book? Might be because it's a movie. Excuse me. Tatiana says bye all. Bye, Tatiana. Thank you for stopping by. Jane says good night. Good night, Jane. Thank you for being here. Melmac says thanks for hosting sprints today, Mr. Francie. You're very welcome, Melmac. And says bye, everyone. And Sherry says, oh, it's just called Nightmares. Oh, sorry. Nightmares. And we'll just go back to it. I have, let's see. And Kristen Miller. I'm not seeing it. Okay. Stay with me, everyone. Oh, there it is. It has an exclamation mark after the word. Okay. Sleeping has never been so scary, and now waking up is even worse. Charlie Laird has several problems. One, his dad married a woman he is sure moonlights as a witch. Two, he had to move into his purple mansion, which is not a place you want to find yourself after dark. Three, he can't remember the last time sleeping wasn't a nightmarish prospect, like even a nap. What Charlie doesn't know is that his problems are about to get a whole lot more real. Nightmares can ruin a good night's sleep, but when they start slipping out of your dreams and into the waking world, that's a line that should never be crossed. Oh, there is more, but I am excited. Thank you so much for that, Sherry. Amy says, I need to figure out Discord. Thank you, Mr. Francie. Good night, everyone. Amy, if you want a hand, just let me know. And Jessica Ann says, have a good night and thanks for sprint. See you all tomorrow. Yeah, so definitely. I will see you guys tomorrow. That is 6 p.m. Eastern, American Eastern, or Golden Girls time, or Gilmore Girls time. I will see you then, and hoping to have Tiffany and Stormy again joining me. So looking forward to that one. Thank you guys for indulging me in your horror recommendations today. I just felt today was the appropriate day to do it. We won't be doing that tomorrow. I hope you guys got a good amount of reading done. But in the meantime, that is where I am going to leave it, letting you guys go with peace, blessings, and so much love. And of course, be kind, love one another, spread that sparkly energy around the world, and happy reading. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.